Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Happy Wednesday to you all. Hope everybody is doing good today. Alright, CNET, that's really quick. Let's hold off on queuing up for a few minutes. I want to get myself back over to Duskwood. So how is everyone today? What's new? What's shiny? Tell me all about it. I took care of the inventory. For the most part, the inventory was a huge mess. Alright, we can queue up whenever you are ready, man. John, I'm glad that you liked the Rogue video, man. I am having fun with it. It's kind of a re-roll. We had a rogue that I started on launch, but I didn't really want to pick up a stream character and try to turn it into a recorded character, so I decided just to re-roll the class. And yeah, so far so good. It's been a lot of fun. It's been a lot more fun than trying to play retail. It seems to be a much better use of my time as far as like pure enjoyment, and also like having a goal, because I have no plans to do anything real in retail anytime soon, but I do have plans for TBC, so I thought, yeah, playing Anniversary will probably be a better use of my time than leveling a retail character that I will probably never touch after they ding max level. The way I figured is if I play that character like 1 hour a day, and I do that for the next year, by then TBC pre-patch will be out. So yeah, it might take me a year to level up that character in a recorded series, since, you know, it's going to be like 250 hours and I'm doing it 1 hour at a time. But I think we're about 250 or 300 days away from TBC, so it could work out perfectly. I could play 1 hour a day or so, you know, give or take certain days, whatever. Maybe days I play more, maybe days I play less. And, you know, a year from now, when we're getting close to TBC pre-patch, the character could hit cap. Because that's about how long we have about 1 year, I think, before we are worrying about TBC pre-patch. Shane, you leveled up, man. Congrats. And thank you for being here. You know what's really weird? You know, like nowadays the tanks do all the DPS. I don't remember tanks being like that back in original Cataclysm. Do I just not remember because I didn't really play a tank? Were tanks always like this? Or is this just like a classic thing? Because yeah, when I think back, like, I don't remember tanks being so strong as far as how much damage they could output. But maybe I just never tanked enough back in the day. Like, why am I doing so much DPS? It seems wild. I mean, I know why. It's because I have so many AoEs. It's like, I have a lot of AoEs, and the purpose of the AoEs realistically is to, like, grab threat on things. But what happens is the AoEs are incredibly powerful. So they end up doing a ton of damage. I don't know where we're going, by the way. Cena, if you want to lead me through here, you're probably trying to lead me, and I'm just not. I'm ignoring you, aren't I? Yeah. I'm just, you ping the map if I'm not going the right way. You know how I get. There's a boss. I left the room. I left the room without the boss. See ya, boss. Thank you guys for pulling it for me. I appreciate that. I am gonna drink more coffee now because that seems like the right thing to do. The really cool thing is, think about this. I got 2 other people to walk off with me without fighting the boss. So not only did I walk away, that convinced 2 other people to go off with me and also just forget about the boss. That's the really incredible part. Like, why did those people come with me? They're probably just as cognizant and just as focused as I am right now. So, you know, that's good. All right, now we can go this way. And now we get to go. Could we skip that boss? Like, let's say we don't want to pull that boss. Could we skip it, or is there some reason why we have to kill it? Besides the loot. Like, obviously I don't really have a desire to skip it, but out of curiosity, could a group just run right by it and never worry about it? Katie, I tried to wait and like get stuff from questing, but ultimately what I had to do is I had to go spend some money on the auction house. That's how I caught my item level up to be able to queue up for dungeons. Like, as soon as we started doing the Cataclysm quest, like, we had a really low item level, and I tried to hold out and just like wait and see what I got, but it was taking a long time, so I bought some stuff. Yeah, and some stuff is cheap and some stuff is not. I'd say, like, buy a couple pieces, look at your worst gear, like what's your lowest item levels, and focus on replacing like your lowest item levels in item level order. And just every piece you buy, just check your gear score again and see if you're where you need to be. Because some stuff is cheap, but, you know, a lot of stuff is expensive. Oh my god, I looted a quest item. If only I knew where the... Oh, that was it. It's only one item. Oh, I had the other item from a different run. So now we can turn that in. Yeah, I've been in here multiple times. That's the first time I looted that guy. Oh, I'm such a bad tank. I'm so slow. It's gonna get better in the TBC dungeons. Like, everything after TBC will be better because everything is very linear. And I can just go, and I don't really have to worry about, like, what turns we're taking and stuff like that. So eventually, I will be faster than this. Even when I'm not quite prepared, I will still be faster than this eventually. What class am I going to play in MoP? See, I need to make the my plans for MoP video. I wish I had a little bit more coffee in me, because if I had a little bit more coffee in me, I'd probably press record right now, and I'd probably do the whole spiel of like what we're doing for Pandaria. Maybe if I wasn't tanking a dungeon, I would really get into it. In Pandaria, I'm going to main a shaman, enhancement shaman. And I already have a raid spot on that character. So yeah, that's what we're doing. And then this is going to be my ult. This will be my tanking ult. This will be the character that I play in the recorded series where I read all of the quests. So on the stream, I'm going to power level the shaman, get them to cap as soon as I can. And then in the recorded series, I am going to read all the quests, and I'm going to do that on this character. And that's how I'm going to level this ult in Mist of Pandaria. And I think that's going to be a lot of fun, because I love this class. I love this class, but I never want to tank a raid. I want to do the hard 5-mans, and that's it. When do I get my little ability where I pop it and I have a mount and I go ahead of the group really fast? That's the ability I need, a divine steed or whatever it's called. I need, if I have that, then I can catch up at least. Right now I feel as slow as a sack of bricks. Am I going to do a panda? I'm going to do a Pandaren monk. When we level our monk during pre-patch, I'm going to be a panda monk. Yep, I'm going to be a female panda monk, just to make everybody really happy. I know the trolls will be happy too. Are pandas the only monk race? No, a lot of races can be monks. I think most races can be monks. I don't want to say all. I feel like all. Am I wrong? Can't all races be monks in Mist of Pandaria when it launches? Yeah, maybe that's right. Maybe everybody can be a monk. But the Pandaren, they're the only pandas. That's what makes them special. They are the only Kung Fu pandas, and that makes them the better monks. Do trolls get bonus hit to pandas? No, pandas get bonus agitation to trolls. Pandas agitate trolls more. Not the in-game kind of trolls. Not the in-game trolls, like internet trolls. Do I need this? Sure, maybe. Yes, it's a 1 item level upgrade. Yes, I'll take the 1 item level upgrade, thank you. Worgen and goblins can't be monks. That makes sense. That might be right. Yeah, maybe, and that might have changed later, but maybe on Mist of Pandaria launch, maybe the newer races, the monks and the goblins, maybe they can't be monks. That would be weird, but yeah, I've never seen a Worgen monk, and I've never seen a goblin monk. Yeah, maybe it's everybody else. It sounds right. Esme, happy Wednesday to you. You know what kind of add-on would be really cool? I would love an add-on that showed my holy power above the target's health frame. Just like in retail, how you can move the holy power to be above your, like, above your target. That would be a really cool add-on to have. But I feel like the only way I could have that is if I had an add-on that changed their health bars completely. Which I guess I'm not 100% opposed to. Because yeah, like that's the only reason I find myself glancing down here a lot is because for some reason like I just am not tracking my holy power in my head. So I keep glancing down towards my action bar and I'd rather not. Especially as the tank, I'd rather be looking at the screen most of the time and not down at my abilities or down at my resources. I am out of mana. Very good. Who needs mana? It turns out that I do. Turns out I need mana for most of my buttons. I have water. This is level 25 water. That's probably not going to be very great. Level 15 water is also not going to cut it. I have level 35 water. Well, let's do that. You guys got this. I'll catch up when I got mana back. Plater nameplates, okay. The only trouble I have about like doing like nameplate add-ons, beyond not really wanting to change the base UI very much, I'm not really great at getting that kind of add-on set up and working in a way that looks good and feels good and does what I want it to do. I'm very bad at add-on setup. Any add-ons that have like setup, I can eventually do it, but it's like I have this learning barrier, some kind of add-on learning disability. Some of you guys were here when I first tried to learn Click. So eventually I did sit down with it in private and figure it out. But it took a lot longer than it probably takes most people. I need to teleport out and teleport back in. I completed the one quest that I hadn't done. So let's get that turned in before we completely leave the group here. Alright, and then we will go again, I think. Eva, good afternoon and welcome to the stream. We are going to grab this tin vein before we zone in. If we can get to... I think this is the one tin vein that I can't find out how to get up here. Let's see. No, this was an easy one. I think that the node I'm thinking about is like there's a node down here that I see all the time. I can never figure out how to get up to it. I've tried approaching it from like every angle. We have a quest over this way. Again, the quest is kind of hiding from us. If we're not looking at the mini-map, we'll just miss it entirely. Alright, we have to loot Tusk off of it. It looks like we're looting everything. But yeah, this is the one that we're gonna get this quest done really fast. Let's loot these guys. I'm gonna prioritize just getting this done, and then that way I don't have to think about the loot after we have all 20. Patrick, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Hope you're doing well. Did you guys think if I had a healer I could solo these 5-mans? I mean, you know, we'd have to actually be at the portal, I guess. It probably wouldn't be worth it, but... I feel like if I just had someone to throw a heal at me every once in a while, I could just solo all this. JP, good afternoon. Welcome. What did I do? I got this guy going. I hope everybody was prompted to pick that up, because it happened so fast. So, like, he just ran away. Like, as soon as I accepted the quest, he started running. It like glitched and I barely was even able to hit accept. Like, I don't really know what happened there. I don't know if he had a quest and somebody else talked to him to get him going afterwards. Because he was basically moving... I want to say he started moving as I hit accept. Like, maybe we can share it. Let's see. What is this? Razorfen Downs. I don't know which one it is. This one's not shareable. That's got to be the one. Where is he leading us? Is he leading us anywhere we need to go? God, why is this game so buggy? Why wouldn't it act like an escort quest where when one person in a group takes an escort quest, it asks everybody in the group if they would like to begin the quest? Why did they set it up so that as soon as somebody touched him, he ran off and only one person could get it? It's a quest inside of a dungeon. You'd think they would go out of their way to make sure that it was group friendly. Because it's clearly not group friendly. I think only 2 of us got it. Well, this is a blast and a half. How long is he going to be at this? JP, I'm glad you're digging the rogue playthrough, man. Thanks for checking it out. I appreciate it. It's going to be so much more fun than trying to level a retail character for no reason. Yeah. It is just instantly so much more enjoyable. I feel like I'm playing a video game when I'm playing Classic Era, and when I'm playing retail, I feel like I am just whittling time away. For no reason at all. And no matter how I approach it, like, I can't get over that feeling. It's not even like a commentary on anything about the game. It's just that whatever it is, when I play retail, all I feel like is that I'm wasting my time. I don't even feel like I'm playing a video game. It's not even like... Yeah, I don't know, it's hard to explain, but it doesn't matter how I approach it or how I think about it, it just is what it is. Will they do the lore walking stuff? You mean the lore walking stuff that they're putting into retail? Probably not. I don't really want to log back into retail until Legion Remix is out, honestly. When Legion Remix comes out, then I'll play some retail. I'll probably just enjoy Legion Remix. And the character will probably, like, whatever experiences the character has, it's gonna live and die in Legion Remix. I'm really interested to see the technology they're going to use so that players can make the open world content in Legion harder for themselves. Like, there's supposed to be difficulty settings in Legion Remix for outdoor content. And I think MMOs absolutely need to move to a place where they all have difficulty settings for solo outdoor content, just like an ARPG like Diablo would have. Where you pick your difficulty and that determines the scaling of the enemies as well as the rewards that you can get from said enemies. And until modern MMOs have that kind of technology where I can level up a character and I can push the difficulty super high and I can feel like I'm actually playing a game and I can feel like my inputs matter and I can feel like planning matters and I can feel like thinking matters, until I can feel like any of it matters from moment to moment, I really don't want to touch it. Because I don't have goals for endgame, and that's really the only place where that kind of thinking is needed. And so therefore it's like pointless for me to level in a game where I can't crank the difficulty up and feel like it's actually a video game experience. All right, where are we heading now? What are we just getting back on track to like do the actual dungeon now? Is that what we're doing? The real boss was climbing the hill of bones with our short little legs. That was the real boss. My allergies are so bad today. I'm either gonna sneeze in your guys' faces soon, or I'm gonna have to blow my nose like 17 times. My allergies are so bad. I've been taking a daily Claritin for like the last week, and it's been helping up until today. I've also been progressively waking up earlier and earlier. And the earlier I wake up, the worse my allergies are, so... Sorry in advance. I also sound really nasally today. I've noticed. So again, my apologies. It's the price I pay for waking up early. For some reason when I oversleep, I don't really have morning allergies at all. It's just I wake up and I'm fine. Yeah, with heirlooms and the boost, leveling is quick. Leveling is quick all the way until level 84. And I found out on the priest that at 84 you get a dose of reality. And that last level the last level feels like it's longer than the previous 3 levels. It's kind of crazy. It's almost like the JJ stops working at 84. That's what it felt like. I actually logged out and logged back in because I was positive that the buff had stopped working at level 84. Because like suddenly the bar was not moving at all when I turned in quest. The bar was not moving at all when I did a random dungeon. It just, the bar completely stopped moving. It was the weirdest thing. Very nice. Grave moss, okay. I'll take it. Alright, there we go. We got a dagger and leather gloves. Did we have a quest back at the beginning? I think so. Yeah, we had the one lady at the beginning of the dungeon, right? Let's teleport out and teleport back in just to make sure. Sometimes the runs all kind of bleed together, and I can't keep track of whether we had a quest or not. Let's double check. Yeah, we did. Apparently we finished a bunch of quests. Mail chests, we don't really need that. Agility stam, hit. We don't really need any of this. We'll take the chest, I guess, for transmog. There we go. Alright, 1 second, guys. Alright. There we go, that's better. Oh, look at that. The node is still here waiting for us. CNET, we can keep going for now whenever you're ready. I don't think I'm gonna make it to Outland today, but I would like to make it to where we can get into the Blasted Lands, because I know we're gonna have to quest once we get to that point. what was it, like level 55, it just becomes better just to stop dungeons and quest in the Blasted Lands. So I think maybe we can get to that point. And then tomorrow we can go into Outland. Last time I went into Outland, I did Blasted Lands and all of Outland in one day. Not sure if we're going to be able to do that again, but maybe. Is it possible to transmog so that it looks like you're wearing a cloth chest, but you're really using plate? I don't think so. Not in Classic, I don't think. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong on this. I think you can only transmog stuff that your character could wear. And I think that that's so people can be identified in PvP. So that you can't masquerade as another class in PvP. Again, it's something cool it's something that would be cool for most players, but again, because of PvP, I don't think we have it. Apparently, I always go left first here, and apparently most groups always go right first. Like, I go the opposite way that most groups go. It's very strange. Here, let's just make this a little bit more interesting. That was fun. We will go ahead and roll for these. Even though we can wear plate, these are still an upgrade, and I'd like to have the transmog if we win it. We beat CNET. We rolled an 87 and he rolled an 85. That is some luck, buddy. It was close. It was close. Next time. I'm sure you'll win next time. We are going to grab this silver vein before we jump in. Silver, copper, and tin. Ooh, do I have time to get to the tin? I got 24 seconds. Will I get to it in time? Probably not. Where is it? Oh, it's down here. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay, we made it. Whew. That was a close one. We need every skill up we can get. Oh wait, what happened? Are we killing the quest giver? Oh, that's not gonna come back to haunt us. We literally just killed the quest giver. Why? What happened? Was he a bad guy? I don't understand why he was able to be targeted in the first place. He got hit by AoEs. And then he was just gone. I hope he respawns. Otherwise, how do we turn in the quest? That's kind of an ominous start to the run. Came into the dungeon, killed the quest giver. Run over. Oh, the healer, the poor healer. They were hanging out in the back, and they just went pop. They just popped. It was bad. We're dead next. Yeah, without a healer, we are dead. You can't hang out in the back. You want to hang out against this wall. So if I'm tanking it here, then as the healer, you want to be back here. You don't want to be on the platform where they're about to run down and kill you. It's just bad. It's bad. Okay. Ooh. Where am I getting back to my body? Not this way. Oh my gosh, why can't we just spawn back at the start of the dungeon already in our bodies? I don't know where the portals are here. Is it down? Is it in the ground? Maybe it's over this way. Here we go. A little side entrance. Of course, it's down the long winding tunnel. Why wouldn't it be? Yeah, I don't know. I got lost again. I may never find my way back at this point. Boop. Well, that's not it. Okay. Return to the... Okay. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. It was right there. It was right there the whole time, chat. Do we have any idea where we're going? Ooh, look at that. That's nice. CNET, I can't believe that the heirloom sword is still powerful, that the best way for you to go is still sword and shield. That's kind of crazy. I saw that you tried a two-hand build yesterday. I guess it just wasn't working. It was puke. Oh, good. That's good. Nice and balanced for leveling. It would probably get better at 85. I feel like a lot of DPS specs are just really bad. Until you get into like 80s, 85, like endgame or close to endgame. And then DPS becomes decent. But I think there's a lot of specs that just feel bad until then. Yeah, that's what it is. It takes time for a lot of specs to get all of their abilities. A lot of them don't get a lot of their core abilities until the 70s and 80s. Like, big abilities. And then getting into the talents to unlock any abilities hidden in the talent trees. Yeah, that's why a lot of the DPS specs kind of suck until you get way up there. I don't know everything that changed in Mist of Pandaria, but I'm sort of hoping that leveling feels a bit better for most specs. Maybe with the new talent tree, like the abbreviated talent tree, and putting a lot of the abilities just back into the class. Maybe that will help leveling feel a bit better for DPS specs. I don't know. I mean, we're going to find out because we're going to level a Windwalking Monk in the pre-patch. So we'll see how leveling feels, at least for the Monk. Yeah, the MoP leveling zones are amazing as far as like graphics and music and just like the ambience of the zones, really good. I was kind of glad that I did not play a lot during MoP Remix because I really wanted to like save myself for MoP Classic. So everything beyond the first zone is still going to be really fresh to me. I don't even think I completed the first zone in MoP Remix. I did not even max out a character in MoP Remix. So a lot of it should be like really, really fresh. A lot of content that I haven't done since MoP came out, and I don't remember any of that stuff. Like all the later zone stuff I have no recollection of. I know most of the 5-man dungeons because some of them made their way into Mythic seasons. So I think I know most of the 5-mans, although there's probably going to be some later on that I don't know at all. Somebody remind me to do transmog next time we are in Stormwind. There's really no reason to be walking around with the heirloom shoulders and heirloom chest. So we all kind of end up looking the same. I don't have a lot of good transmog, but we can probably find something passable. We have a dagger, we have a one-handed sword with stamina and intellect, top-end damage 79, 30.2 DPS, and crit strike. I don't know. CNET, do you need that? Boop. I mean, I'll take it. I don't know if it's better. I can't really tell if it's better or worse. I'll just equip it for now. It's probably not going to make much of a difference. It looks kind of cool, so we'll just wear it. We're going to teleport out and back in. Like, maybe we completed a quest or two. It's hard to say. Or wait. Yeah, the quest giver's back at the front, right? I hope so. Probably not. We'll check. We'll check for the quest giver. I mean, we did kill him, so chances are he might still be dead, but... It looks like the one over here is back. Yeah, the one we killed is back. He's a good sport. He doesn't mind that we murdered him. As for the rest of the quest, we did not complete them because we apparently were not paying attention enough to do so. There we go. All right. I will be right back. All right, we are back. Alright, we've been having relatively smooth runs, so let's see if that keeps up for a while. Alan was taken. Thank you so much for the membership, man. I really appreciate that. And thanks for hanging out with us today. So retail has the one button rotation now. You know what they could put in the game that'd be helpful for new tanks? They need like a guideline, a tank guideline, like a feint. You know how like in some games you press a button and like a little pulse happens and like a little line will show you where you have to go for your quest or something like that. They should put a tank guideline. They could call it like tanking senses. You press a button and you get like a little after image of the way to go next. That would be a cool quality of life thing for tanks. Like when you're starting to learn dungeons and you don't know where the heck to go, or like me, you've been doing the same dungeons for 20 years and you still don't know the way to go because, yeah, problems, navigation problems. That would be a neat feature. Okay, this time I promise I won't run off until we fight the boss. I'll stay right here, and I'll actually fight the boss with you guys this time. Which version of the game is most populated? Modern WoW will always be the most populated, because Modern WoW has been around the longest. Yeah, Modern WoW, Cataclysm, Classic Era, in that order. You really, it would be a big mistake to choose your version of the game just based around where most of the players are, because there's a huge population of players despite whatever version you want to play. Any version that you want to play, there's a big player base, but you know, realistically, the biggest player base will always be Modern WoW, as long as Modern WoW is around and a thing. The long and short of it is each version of WoW is a very different game. Each version of WoW is very unique to itself, and therefore it has a different player base. And some of the player base has crossover, and some people don't. Oh, that's cool. That's a polearm with agility and stamina on it. Nice. And that is level 45. Level 50 coming soon? Yeah, relatively soon. It looked like a silver node, that's why I fought over to it, but it's a mithril deposit. We can't get mithril yet, sadly. Well done. Great job, team. There's a cool two-handed sword, the Stone Slayer. Thomas, I don't know anybody who met someone in the game and started a family and whatnot, but I don't know many people in real life that actually play WoW. I've only had a couple of people my whole life who were real life friends that I knew who played the game, so I'm sure it happens. I'm sure it happens often. I just don't know anybody who that's happened to. Are we tanking on this character? Yes, that is what we are doing. We have been Prot spec and only Prot spec. In fact, level 30 came and went and I never learned dual spec. Because I really don't have any interest in playing red. So maybe we don't need dual spec right now. Do we think I'm ready to go into Stranglethorn yet with our herbalism and our mining where they're at? We have 133 mining, or 133 herbalism, 116 mining. And I'm wondering if we still need to be here or if it's time to go into Stranglethorn for that stuff. What level do I get the bubble? I don't know. I have Hand of Protection, but that drops threats. I have Divine Protection, but that's only a 20% reduction of damage. I don't know when I get the bubble. When do we get the bubbliest bubble that has ever bubbled? That I'm not sure. Is it about 2 to 3 dungeons a level? Is it about 2 to 3 dungeons a level? I don't know if that's right. It could be. I honestly can't say that I've been keeping track. Sounds good. I just don't know if it's accurate. Mr. Santa, good evening to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Well, thanks for being here today. I hope you're doing well. CNET, there you go, man. And now that's all you. The main hand mace, 96 top end, 27.7. I don't know. I think I'll just stick with what I have. And I'll greed on those. See, I told you you'd get them next time. That was pretty fast. I'm starting to sense that people would rather get through the dungeon fast than they would want me to pull every mob. So I'm starting to kind of pull those dungeons like that, where we can just get to the last boss, kill the last boss, and get people on their way, because it does seem that most groups simply want that bonus XP at the end. So yeah, I pulled that one a little bit differently, and I kind of ignored 2 of the sides that we didn't need to expedite the run a little bit. And it's probably better for people. It's probably better for us too, ultimately, like efficiency-wise. It's probably better just to get to the boss, kill it for the XP, and move on to the next. I meant the sides outside, like the parts of the outside area where we didn't go down one side or the other. When I say I skipped those, that's what I meant. I'm just skipping some of those outside mobs and moving into that last chamber. Whereas in the past I've gone and I pulled both sides of the outdoor areas. That time I didn't. And I'll probably just keep doing it that way if we pull that one again. I feel like I have to get to this silver vein and this iron. And I don't know that I'm gonna have time to do that. No, it looks like I should be able to get this one. I don't think I'm gonna get to the other one before I have to click. Oh yeah, we gotta go. Hopefully we'll get it when we pop back out. Alright, we got another quest giver. King of the Gordok. Kill King Gordok. Fair enough. Alright, let's get lost in here, guys. Let's get lost in the mall. As one does. You were in an Outland dungeon, the tank pulled so much that you died? Yeah, I mean, what I'm starting to learn is that as a tank, the fun starts to be seeing what the group can get away with. So I'm starting to realize, like, when tanks pull a lot of stuff, they're not being malicious necessarily or belligerent, but they're just trying to push the boundary of what can be done, because we seem capable of quite a lot. And depending on the group comp and how alert the healer is and what class the healer is, like, we can pull lots of stuff. And so I think part of the fun for some tanks is seeing like what limits can be pushed. Which, you know, it can be an inconvenience if he gets you killed. But from first-hand experience, I can attest to the fact that it's fun. There's some plate shoulders. I'm gonna roll on those for transmog. Sweet. So I give up. What was in the chest? I wasn't able to loot anything out of it. What did you get out of there? It was sweet and sour chicken. I knew it. I knew there was food in there. Now I want some almond boneless chicken. Now I want some Chinese food. Oh, look what you did. I mean, I asked for it. My mana regen is ridiculously fast. Yeah, sometimes it's pretty decent. Other times I find myself As a tank, I don't really want to have to think about mana too much as a tank. And so far I haven't really had to. There are a couple times I go but the thing is, even when I go I can typically keep tanking. It's never really completely stopped me from being able to tank. Eric, basically, when you're leveling with Joyous Journey, which is the XP buff that's in the game, you're gonna outlevel zones. The best thing to do is to go back to the main city, go to the command board, and take a breadcrumb quest to get you into a new zone. As soon as you notice that your quests are going gray in an area, go to your capital city, find the command board in like the main square area, and see where the game would recommend you go next and take the breadcrumb. You shouldn't, just don't hang out in areas where the quests are gray. It's kind of a negative side effect of having the XP buff, is that you'll outlevel zones. You just have to be agile and ready to go somewhere else when that happens. Seen it. Sounds like a plan. We will resume after that. That might be a decent ring. My rings are pretty good, though. They're pretty good. Just gonna greed on that one. CNET, you should take that ring if you want it. My rings are already pretty decent. I'm assuming that was the last boss. I think we completed the quest. Let's teleport out and teleport back in. I think we have some stuff we have to do back in Stormwind. So maybe it'll be time to do that soon. Yeah, I don't need it. You should take it. There we go. That is one quest done. Anything good off this one? Plate shoulders would be good for transmog, but we can't wear them since we have heirlooms. Alright, CNET, just invite me back to group whenever you're back, buddy. Enjoy lunch. When I hit 50, you're gonna switch over to the Pally? Well, that sounds fun. That would be something different. Yeah, we're getting close. We'll definitely hit 50 at some point in the afternoon, I think. Alright, I think I'm gonna head to Stormwind for a little bit. We have some things we need to do. I want to get some stuff put onto the auction house. To do that, we're gonna do some smelting first. We found out yesterday that besides silver, which is better to sell in the ore form, all of the other ores we have right now, they sell for more on the auction house if we smelt them into bars first. So even though we're not getting skill ups from smelting them anymore, it's still gonna be beneficial for us to do so. So let's head to Stormwind, we'll smelt, we'll put stuff on the AH, we'll train any Paladin skills that we need to train. Maybe we'll pick up dual spec just to have it. And we'll see if there's anything else we need to do while we're in town. We could probably train the next rank of mining, if not, we're close, maybe 125 we can train it. Herbalism, we can definitely train the next rank of herbalism. So we'll make sure to do that as well, and then transmog. Did I sell everything from the auction house yesterday? They haven't sent me any materials back yet. Yeah, I think we sold everything. I haven't gotten back a single, like, rejected, unsold item. So yeah, it seems like we're good. I'm gonna put some more stuff up today, and we will just hope for the best. We're broke again on this character, so yeah, it would be nice if this character could at least figure out a way to support itself. That would be wonderful, so that I don't have to, like, keep sending it money from other parts of the account. On the account we have 6,700, which it's not nothing, but it's not a ton, you know. Smelting. There's nowhere in the trade quarter we can smelt, is there? We have to go to the Dwarven quarter for that. I wish they would put a forge somewhere a little bit closer to the front of town. That's true. There is a forge in Goldshire. I should have just smelted it all in Goldshire and then brought it to the auction house. Since I can't seem to not keep my Hearthstone at Goldshire, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, the smithing stuff there is much more convenient than coming to Stormwind to do it. I feel like selling, since we're not getting skill ups, selling the copper and tin separately might be better. Before I make any bronze, I want to check the price of bronze bars compared to tin bars compared to copper bars. Because yeah, depending on the price, it may or may not be worth it to make bronze. I want to at least try to make the most out of this. Alright, so let's go check the price of tin and copper bars. I think there's the auction house right over here, so at least that's convenient. We don't have to run back to the trade quarter. Yeah, I know about Auctionator. I kind of don't mind the in-game auction house for selling stuff. Now that they updated it, it's actually easy for me to sell stuff. Whereas in the past I've had to break it into stacks and stuff like that. Alright, so let's just check... Let's check tin. Tin's going for $14.99. Copper's going for 1 gold a bar. Is that real? That's real. What is bronze going for? A bronzer. You gotta spell it correctly, turns out. Ooh, and bronze is going for 92. I think it's probably better just to sell all the copper. If we can get a gold each, I mean, I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna get a gold each. Can I sell all of these? We have 62 of these. Let's do 1 gold and 2 silver to kind of undercut. It'd be 63 silver if we sold all of it. And then the tin didn't seem to be worth a lot. So maybe I'll hang on to the tin in case the price of bronze goes up. Because what was the tin, like 11 silver? Yeah, tin is not worth a lot. So I don't even think we bother selling it at that value. Let's check a few other things. We have iron ore. I wonder if we could probably smelt iron now, can't we? So the ore is going for 41 silver. What else do we want to check? Wix, have a good rest of your night, man. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. We'll see you next time. Silver ore we can sell for 1 gold each as well. Okay, let's do the silver ore at 1 gold each. And then we should probably see if we can learn smelt iron. Alright, and then let's check herbs. So let's check Mage Royal. 90. Bruiseweed is going for 113. We will put ours up for 111. Briarthorn is 1 and 2. We will put ours up for 1 and 1. Swift Thistle is 90 silver. We will put ours up for 88. And what else do we want to sell? Well, let's check the cost of things like heavy stones. Heavy stone is, these aren't selling for anything when they're not crafted, so we can probably just sell the stones. Coarse stone, same thing, 27 copper, not really worth putting that up on the auction house. Let's check the citrines. Citrine we can get 70 silver for, so that might not be bad. Let's go ahead and sell those for 70 silver. Malachite is probably not going to be anything at vendors for 50. It sells for almost 2 silver. So I guess we'll just put it up. Okay. So we're going to keep the tin. We're going to check and see if we can smelt the iron into bars. What about cloth? Mage weave isn't really selling for a lot. Silk is selling for almost over half a gold a piece, so that's kind of worth it. Uh-oh. Oh, the auction house bugged out again. Sometimes the auction house bugs out for me where it stops accepting inputs. That's like my biggest problem with it so far, is sometimes it just completely stops working. Yeah, it's still not working. No, I'm on mute. All right, the auction house has decided that I'm done selling stuff for today. The auction house does not want to accept any more of my inputs. So now we just have to go check on iron smelting, and then we have to vendor a bunch of junk. Has anyone else had that happen with the new auction house where like sometimes you just can't type? You can type in it fine and then all of a sudden you just can't? Because I'm wondering if it's an add-on interaction or if it's something that just happens. Oh, I had a window up in my bag. I must have shift clicked. Okay, okay. Maybe that, yeah, that must be it, right? That makes sense. So I was typing somewhere else. Okay. I think I get it. Now, that's good. Now I know what the problem is. Maybe we can fix it next time it happens. Billy, thanks for checking out the Rogue playthrough, and thanks for checking out the stream. I appreciate it. Alright, let's try to smelt the iron, and then we can try to go sell it. Oh, that's really nice. We're gonna get 20, maybe 23 skill ups. We'll see if we get skill ups off of all of this. It could go green any second. It'd be nice if we got 20 skill ups. Yeah, see, it went green pretty quickly. We didn't get quite 20 skill ups, but, you know, we got skill ups. So that's good. I don't know if 130 gets us into gold or not. We might be able to mine gold now. I don't think we can mine mithril or anything else yet. So let's go back to the auction house really fast and just check on iron bars. All right, the iron bar is worth 67 coppers, 67 silvers. Let's put ours up for 65. Well, there we go. And I think that's it. Let's pop all these bags open. It looks like we have boots. Plate boots are an upgrade. Shoulders we can't wear because we have heirlooms. And the rings are comparable to what we already have. Alright, let's sell everything in our bags. There we go. Don't forget expert mining. Ooh, yeah. Did we not do that? No, I didn't. Okay, yeah, let's get that while we're here. And then I don't think we're ready for herbalism. Oh, wait. Yeah, we should be ready for both of these now. Yeah, we should be able to train the next ranks of mining and herbalism. And he has smelt steel. Iron bar and coal. Okay. Maybe okay. How much does steel sell for? Maybe I didn't want to put that iron on the auction house. Maybe I need to be turning that iron into steel and then selling it. Let's check. Yeah, ouch. Okay, I can take my auction down, can't I? Cancel auction. Yes, please. Internal auction error. Okay, that's great to hear. Let's hope that they sent those back to us. Okay, so now we need coal, and then we can turn those into steel, and then we can sell that for even more. It's nice that when you cancel an auction, it sends it right back to you immediately. I was worried we'd have to wait like a half hour or something to get the mail back. You can buy some gold ore for skill points. Gold ore is cheap. Okay, we can definitely check. I wouldn't mind powering up mining by smelting a bunch of gold if we can get it for pretty cheap. Especially since we're about to make some money. So 299. So we will put ours up for 295 each. There we go. And then let's check gold ore. It's 52, it's half a gold each. It might be worth it to buy some of these. Like maybe we get 20. If we buy 20, then we can see if we're still getting skill ups, we can get some more. Let's do that and see how many skill ups we can get. All right. Well, if it's not going to go green, we'll go buy a couple more stacks. Still orange? There we go. Now it's yellow. We'll buy one more stack. One more stack will definitely take it into the green. But we may be able to get a handful of skill ups. So we're at 150. That's pretty good. I think with 150, we can probably move into Stranglethorn Vale and start picking up the minerals and the herbs there. With the help of smelting, we're pushing our mining past where our herbalism is at. Yeah, it went green right away. That's okay. We're still getting skill ups here and there, it looks like. It'd be nice if this got us to 160. I don't know if it will. 159? Yeah, I think it will. We should hit at least 160. Or not. There we go. Oh, and it went gray right at 160. It went gray. Okay, that's perfect. I feel like we got the most out of that. Thank you for the recommendation. I feel like that helped out a lot. So we learned the next rank of mining. Let's go grab the next rank of herbalism. We also need to learn our pally skills. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff to learn. Dante, thank you so much for the membership, man. I appreciate that. Thanks for hanging out with us. Concentration aura. Absolution. What is absolution? Oh, this is our mass res. Okay, very cool. Divine plea. You gain 12% of your total mana over 9 seconds, but the amount healed by your healing spells is reduced. This is good for us because we don't really care about our healing spells. But that's a way we're going to get more mana back. Summon Charger. Okay. I thought I already grabbed that, but maybe not. Seal of Truth. Do I want to be using this? Fills the pally with holy power, causing single target attacks to censure the target, which deals 98 additional holy damage over 14 seconds. Censure can stack up to 5 times. One stack to 5 times. Each of the paladin's attacks also deals 16% weapon damage as additional holy damage. Only one seal can be active on the paladin at any one time. Lasts 30 minutes. Okay, and the seal that we're currently doing fills us with Holy Spirit for 30 minutes, granting each melee attack 24 additional holy damage. Oh, so So this is superior. We're switching over to Seal of Truth, basically. Hammer of Wrath hurls a hammer that strikes the enemy for holy damage. Only usable. This is our execute. Okay, we just got a couple more buttons. We're gonna have to figure out where these fit. Where do these go on my action bar? Absolution can go up here. I think Seal of Truth just kind of replaces our old seal, but I'll move the old seal down here. And then Hammer of Wrath, where am I going to put you? I don't really have a great spot for you. Because I kind of like all of my keybinds exactly where they're at. Ugh, I mean, it's cool that we have an execute. At the same time, I really did not need any more buttons to push. Gonna have to do something like this. Yeah, I think that's really all I can do. I mean, I could do this. Okay, I guess that's acceptable. We can live with that. I can live with that. I like Holy Wrath because it hits everybody. It's like a huge AoE and I don't want to take it off my bar. I think we're good how it is. Divine Plea. That's what I was looking for. Where the heck is Divine Plea? Is it in my Holy? Oh, it's in my Holy. Okay, Divine Plea. Divine Plea can go up here. It's a 2-minute cooldown. So yeah, I think that going up there makes sense. You know what? Where it could go. Okay, yeah, that's a good spot for it. This is shift and mouse wheel up. So shift and mouse wheel up stands for mana up. So when I want a mana up, I shift and mouse wheel up. That'll hit Divine Plea. There we go. That works out beautifully. No, it's not only undead and demons. It crits them, I think, but it hits everybody. By this part in the progression of WoW, it hits everybody. Here we go. All demons and undead are stunned. So it has an additional stun on demons and undead. And that's it. But thankfully it hits everything. Alright guys, I gotta refill my coffee and grab a quick snack. I will be right back. All right, we are back. Billy TK, thank you so much for the membership, buddy. I appreciate that. All right. Seen it whenever you're ready, man. Just invite me back to group. I think I'm going to shove the tin into my bank. Well, that seems like a good idea. Talent points would be another thing we could look at. We do have 2 unspent talent points. I think I want them in hallowed ground. Increase the damage of consecration by 20% and decrease the mana cost. Oh yeah, the mana cost decrease is going to be huge. There we go. That basically solves all of our mana problems on its own. Like, I'm happy they gave us Divine Plea, but I think we're going to be okay. Oh, you know what? I wanted to do some transmog and just get rid of the heirloom chest and heirloom shoulders. That was what I wanted to do. We don't have a lot of options. Somehow we just... You know what? Yeah, we don't have any access to chainmail transmog. Even though we wore chainmail for a while, we only have access to plate. And we don't have any plate. Oh, that's so weird. Ugh. Maybe we are stuck with these. You know what I could do? No, I mean, this might be the best looking stuff we have. We can do just like some kind of normal look, I guess. We can look like a Death Knight, basically. These are our options. I think we just have to keep on keeping on. Yeah, it's not really worth it. The turtles ain't happy. I hate turtles. Let them weep. Alright, turtles bite, man. Turtles bite, and when they bite, it hurts. Yeah, let's go. We gotta get herbalism. Let's go grab the next level of herbalism. Eventually we'll get there. We're into Stratholme already, that's cool. I might have to be a little bit more careful in here. Either that, or maybe the healer wasn't quite ready yet. Because, yeah, we were having some problems. I did have to pop lay on hands. This is another example of how I have no idea where to go. Okay, we have a boss back here. I don't know where this guy came from. Where was he hiding at? Did he come out of one of the houses? Did he crawl out of the sewer? Was he hiding in a gutter? Because I didn't see him. Alright, we got his item. So that was a quest. Any loot-related quest? I think there's a couple. I know part of this dungeon has banshees. We have to loot the banshees. I don't know if it's this side or another side. I really don't know. I'm trying to experimentally loot some of the things so that I can see if we have any quest items. Thomas, have a good rest of your night, man. Thanks for hanging out with us. Take care. We'll see you next time. I feel like I just wasn't getting any heals at all, but maybe something really bad happened to me instead. Maybe the healer was doing their best. Maybe they just have full mana because they just are very mana efficient. I'm sure they were ready and doing their best. My dogs are barking. Hooray. Welcome to every afternoon of my life. The surprising thing is often how well we do on a single target. You kind of expect to do well on AoE because we have so many AoE buttons, but we also do really well on single targets. And yeah, it feels good, but it also feels a little bit OP. What is this? This is a quest item? Oh wait, we clicked that item and then it summoned this guy. Okay. So it was a quest item, but it was meant to summon him, it looks like. Well, there we go. He was actually a quest. Who knew? Well, everybody probably knew except for me, actually. We got a two-handed mace, strength, stamina, and haste, and a two-handed sword. Sends shadowy bolts of energy at the enemies. Two-handed weapons. Wow. Not even a single one-hander. Very nice. It looks like the quest givers are kind enough to meet us here. And it looks like we got most of it done. We got a main hand mace here. I think I'll take the pants though. There we go. I am gonna equip those pants. Wow, we actually got all of the quests done the first time. That almost never happens. Well done. CNET, right on, man. Just invite me back whenever you're back around. I am gonna pop the tin into my bank. Gold bars. We can check the auction house. I don't think these are gonna sell for a lot. For now, I think I'm gonna stash them. Oh, there we go. And I think I want to take us into Stranglethorn to see if we can keep working on mining and herbalism down there, or if we still need a few skill ups before we're ready yet. So let's fly back to Darkshire really quick and we'll make the run. I might also just keep queuing up. And then at 50, CNET's Pally can heal us. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, let's keep going. I am starting to think that box is a lie and that there's nothing in that box. Because I didn't get anything out of it. I didn't get any chicken or anything. Alright, maybe the healer was out of mana. Honestly, I wasn't really paying attention. Either they were out of mana or they were just having a really hard time actually healing, because the heals were not coming in. I'm gonna see if they can survive this, and then maybe I can just get a res. It looks like they might get it. He's at like 1%, so we can hope. Oh, there we go. But they'll probably keep pulling stuff until they all get killed. Come on, guys, you can do it. I believe in you. A res went off, like a battle res went off. The loot window was up, and because the loot window was up, when the battle res went off, I didn't get to click accept on the battle res. Because that's how the game is. Thanks, Blizz. Thank you, Blizzard. Really appreciate it. And that was awesome. Like, the noise came for the battle res, but all we had was the loot box, yes or no for the loot. God. It's been for a while. So basically, when Classic Era came out, that was a progression server. And we have progressed through the Burning Crusade, we progressed through Wrath of the Lich King, and now we have progressed through Cataclysm, and we're about to go into Mist of Pandaria. It never stopped progressing. Your mind will be blown to know there's another set of Anniversary Realm servers that are Era servers right now that are going to go into Burning Crusade next year. So not only do we have one set of progression servers going for Classic, we have two sets of progression servers going for Classic. This one is currently on Cata going into MoP, and the Anniversary servers are currently in Vanilla, and next year they will go into TBC. And yeah, if you haven't been around WoW for a few years, it's very confusing to play WoW nowadays. You have about 6 different versions of WoW you can play, and 4 of those are versions of Classic. It's a very complicated situation that we've gotten ourselves into. Chat, I have no idea where I'm going, but it seems to be working out. No one has corrected me yet. We haven't hit any dead ends. No one has had to ping the map, and I'm just kind of going forward. Somehow we're getting this done without CNET to guide us. You wonder what's going to happen when MoP has run its course. They put out a survey recently asking people lots of questions. The survey didn't go to everybody, and I don't know what determines like who gets the survey and who doesn't. Because I'm an active player, I'm a very active player, and I don't get any of their surveys, and it's kind of disappointing actually. But yeah, they asked a bunch of questions both for Progression Classic and for Classic Plus. And one of the questions they were asking is, what do you want to see happen after Mist of Pandaria? And they had a bunch of weird options. Obviously, one of the options was moving into Warlords of Draenor. One of the options was playing a different game and never playing WoW again. That was one of the options. Yeah, they had some weird options for what happens to characters after Mist of Pandaria ends. My guess is that they'll go ahead and do Warlords of Draenor and see like how that goes. Because MoP's going to do well, and if MoP does well, it builds a case for doing Warlords. Now, Warlords of Draenor might flop, because I don't think Warlords is anybody's favorite X-Pack. It's not my favorite X-Pack. It's okay, but it wasn't that great, and there was a bunch of cut content. I think the best way to make a case for Warlords of Draenor is to promise players that you'll put in the Shattrath raid. Like, actually make the Shattrath raid and put it into the game. And that could be the content that we missed the first time around, and that could make it worth it for us to want to do Warlords of Draenor again. If we can get the patch with Yrel and her story and the Shattrath raid, that would be awesome. I gotta watch this healer's mana a little bit more closely. This healer seems to be going in a way that other healers haven't been, and it's probably my fault for not paying enough attention to what's going on. Strength and stamina and dodge, we don't need that, but I'll take it for Transmog. Have I heard of Aeon 2? I saw they were making Aeon 2. I played the first Aeon when it came out. And yeah, my guild went to Aeon for a while. It was like, hey, let's go play Aeon. And we played Aeon for a bit. We all got to max level, and then we all came back to WoW. Aeon was so grindy, man. Like, all you did in Aeon basically was grind mobs. Especially during the later half of leveling. I remember finding spots, like you just find grinding spots, and we would run circles and we would grind mobs. I don't think I'll check out Aeon 2 unless I hear like really good things about it. Because I feel like it's a case of I've been there, I've played Aeon, I saw exactly what it had to offer, and it was fun for a while. My guild had fun with it while we were there. I just don't know if it was anything I'd want to revisit. Well, that was good timing. There is level 48. I don't think we had any quest here, but I will teleport out and teleport back in just in case. Or maybe I was supposed to wait for that role play to play out. I feel like we might have wanted to wait there for a second. I don't know. Yeah, nothing to turn in back here. So either I didn't have any quest or I didn't complete said quest. It could have been either of those. That's funny. We have like every Dire Maul quest and we have completed none of them. And we've run Dire Maul several times. We need a web. That sounds like an item off of a mob. We need a book. That sounds like an item off the ground. I'll convince Pullison to give up the book. Okay, maybe it's from a mob. We need a sealed reliquary of purity. I don't even know. And we have a couple of people to kill that we never killed. Yeah, we might never get these done. We might never do these. They seem to be things that are out of the way and things that are not a part of getting the dungeon done to where we ding the bonus XP. So yeah, whatever this stuff was, groups must not do that stuff. Whatever content that is. Alright, let's start running down to Stranglethorn. Because that's going to be the next place we're going to try to level up our mining and herbalism a bit. We'll probably queue up again once we get down there. And I should probably grab the flight points. If we're going to be running around here, part of what we should do should be to grab flight points. Because on my priest, I ended up with no flight points anywhere. And that was a bummer. That was a bummer when we wanted to get certain places and get to means of transport to take us over to Kalimdor and stuff. We just didn't have any of these flight points to get to the boats. Alright, let's pop ourselves back in the queue. plate at 50? We got plate at 40, actually. Yeah, we already have plate. Now, we're not wearing all plate, but we have some pieces. Nick, good afternoon, man. Yeah, I'm definitely enjoying the Prot Pally much more than the DK. That's why we're still playing the Prot Pally, and why I never continued the DK. After that first session with it, I knew I wasn't really gonna be a big fan. I just don't resonate with the class fantasy, and it's hard for me to really get immersed in playing it. 4 Banshee Essence. That's the quest that I never get done. Slaughter Ramstein the Gorger. Kill Lord Arius Rivendare, we'll do that. And Weapons for War, kill the Blackguard Swordsmith. Okay, so the only thing I really have to loot is the Banshees. We may have to go to Southern Stranglethorn for ore. For skill ups, we'll make our way there. Yeah, we'll grab all the flight points as we head south. And then if we're not finding lots of iron, we'll keep heading south until we do. And then after Stranglethorn, I'm not really sure where we would want to go next. Maybe somewhere like the Hinterlands? Be kind of out of the way. How are my bags looking? My bags are actually looking pretty good. Surprisingly, maybe because we haven't really been looting as much as I should. You know, I've been leaving a lot of loot on the ground because I've been trying to move fast and keep up the pace that most groups want. And that's probably helping my bags out. It's not helping my amount of coin because I'm not picking up stuff I could sell, but it's helping out my bags. Maybe I'm really squishy. I don't know what it is because this healer has full mana. So it's not a mana issue. They should definitely be able to toss some heals at us. I don't feel like I died that quickly. I feel like I was healable. I've healed a little bit and I feel like I was healable, to be honest. I feel like the heals just didn't come, it just didn't happen. It just didn't happen, and it could have happened. Alright. I mean, that pull wasn't really big. I can try to pull a little bit smaller, but ultimately, I'm gonna have to get some heals. You think they got silenced? That's possible. They need to stand back further. If they stand back farther, they won't get hit by the silence. Because, yeah, that'll get us killed pretty quick.
target change.
Yay, we got mind controlled and our group killed us. It's the best way to go out. The essences I've been vendoring can go for some decent money. Which essences? I'm not sure which ones we're talking about. The essence of undeath? These were a big deal in the Season of Discovery. I don't know if they sell for anything in Cataclysm era. How many times am I gonna die in this run? That's 2 so far. I'd like to not die because I'd like to not have a repair bill. Well, that would be ideal. You think 5? 5 sounds like a reasonable number. Yeah, maybe 5 times. How many bosses are there? That's probably the answer to, like, how many times will I die? How many bosses are there? Because it seems like I'm gonna die on, like, every boss. For one reason or another. Oh, you're talking about the elemental stuff. Okay. I'll try to keep an eye on it. I didn't realize I had vendored some elemental stuff, but we'll check prices next time we have them. Again, I'm not actually sure how much that stuff sells for these days in Cataclysm. Sometimes the market is not what you'd expect. One-handed axe, agility, stamina. I'm gonna roll on it because it's better than what I have. So I mean, I don't really need agility that much, but the DPS is better and it's a higher item level, so I am gonna take it. JP, have a good rest of your day, man. Thanks for hanging out. Take care. We'll see you next time. Yes. That looks like an upgrade. Nice. We haven't found the holy water yet, and I am -1 Banshee Essence. I've been trying to loot, but we possibly have left some on the ground. The holy water has a chance to be in the boxes. Yeah, I've looted a couple boxes. I hardly ever get this one done. It's only a chance that you'll find it, and it typically doesn't work out for me. What level are we? We are level 48. 48 and cruising along, hopefully to level 50 today. Should at least be able to hit 50. Ashley, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. There we go, there's some plate gloves. Disarm duration reduced by 60%. Okay, that's cool. Not sure how often that will come into play. That would be a really nice item to have while questing in Classic Era. I would love to have a 60% less chance to be disarmed in Classic Era. That'd be amazing. Are there certain classes that I prefer to group with? Not really, not by Cataclysm era. Everything's pretty good by now, so I don't mind. Even hunters are okay. Even hunters. Anything but a moonkin. There you go. Yeah, I don't really like the look of a moonkin. Especially when the moonkin hits Starfall and they pull like everything for 1.5 miles. Where chickens need not apply. Another shield? Why give us another shield? It's the same item level. It looks pretty freaking cool. I mean, I have to take it for transmog, you know? Oh, hi there. Hello. And I think all of the quest givers appear outside. Yeah, the only one I don't think we finished was the holy water. Let's go check this last crate over in the corner here and see if we can get lucky with it. It's marked by a red cross, so typically that means, you know, good stuff. There we go. Maybe that's a guaranteed drop. I'm sure some of you guys have been trying to tell me about that one. Tim, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream, and thanks for being here today. Hope you're doing well. There we go. There's level 49. Relic with strength and stamina. I do think we need a relic. I think I'll just take the strength and stamina. There we go. We had no relic. We have a couple of runes we can learn. Get those out of the inventory. There's some plate pants for transmog. Yeah, it does look like, especially for ore, that if we want to find ore that we can skill up on, we're going to have to head further south. The herbs are good, surprisingly. But the tin we don't need anymore. We need iron and up. 160, and herbalism is almost 140. Will I make a marksman hunter? I hardly ever play hunters. It's very rare that you'll see me on a hunter. Sometimes I'm in the mood for it, but oftentimes I don't want to deal with the pet. Because I'm not really a pet person. I don't think marksman is any good in Mist of Pandaria. I think beast mastery is really good. And I think survival's okay. And I think marksman hunter is like the bottom of the tier list. You know, when that stands to say they might change stuff. They're working on like some class balance changes. So it might not stay that way, but I know like by default marksmanship hunter is not really great in MoP. Basically any other spec would be better. I feel like Beast Mastery is always the best, period. It's always like really good DPS. It's always a very simple rotation, and it's obviously like friendly while soloing. But by Cataclysm, you can solo on any spec. It's, you know, you don't need the added power of the pet to solo in Cataclysm and beyond. It's not really impactful. But the rotation's probably the easiest, and the DPS is probably like the most bang for your buck out of the Beast Mastery rotation. Life root, we need 150, so no life root yet. That's a bummer. Very nice. We got Zul'Farrak. This will be our first time in Zul'Farrak. Let's make sure we grab all the quests and we try to do all the quests. We gotta kill the chief. We gotta kill some other guys. We got more stuff going on over here. Obtain the Tiara of the Deep. And free Weegly Blast Fuse and kill Necrum Gutch Chewer. Okay, I'm sure we'll kill everybody. I don't want your mark on me. Please don't mark me. It is rude to mark other people without asking them. Mr. Santa, have a good evening, buddy. Thanks for being here and hanging out with us. We will see you tomorrow. Well, there we go. There's a one-handed sword. 5 strength, 5 stamina, and parry. This is not technically as good, but I'm gonna roll on it for transmog. Is Zul'Farrak full of plate? Not really. There might be a piece or two, but it's definitely not full of plate. It's got a couple of good weapons in it. It's got a good leather helmet. It's got good cloth gloves. It's got a couple of other caster things. I don't think it's particularly plate heavy. If it is plate heavy, I've never really benefited from that. There we go. Speaking of caster gear, there's a caster staff. I feel like ZF hasn't changed that much. It didn't really change. Yeah, ZF is basically intact. You don't need the mallet anymore to summon the other boss. So that was a positive change. Groups basically never have the mallet anymore. And I feel like, well, I feel like the event is sped up. Like, I think we can go to the bottom, we can pull everything all at once, and we can speed the event up, whereas in Classic Era, I think it was kind of time-locked. Well, we'll find out. I'm going to see if we can do this event a little bit faster than we're used to, because yeah, the Pyramid event, not a fun thing to have to sit through all of it. Yeah, let's just see, like, how much we can pull if we can get through this quickly. It looks like you can, in fact, speed up the event quite substantially over how long it took in Classic Era. Very good. Leather chest. There we go, that's the Tiara of the Deep. That's one of our quests. I don't think there's any reason to clear the rest of that area. Am I wrong? I feel like now we can go after the main boss and finish up. Seems like the group agrees. Do I have the right level water? I don't think I do anymore, but I haven't been having mana issues. We recently got Divine Plea, and if I do start having mana issues, I can pop Divine Plea, and that'll get us back where we need to be. It seems like they've designed it so I don't need to drink, basically. Once we have the majority of our skills, they've designed it so I don't need to stop and drink, and I appreciate that, because as a tank, I don't really want to have to stop and drink. Not in Cataclysm or MoP era. Yeah, it seemed like for a while mana was going to be a problem, and then we got Divine Plea. We also took a talent that reduced our Consecration by like 40% mana cost, and that helped out a lot too. Consecration was a big mana hog before we talented it. And there is the leather helmet I was talking about. Alright, that's everything. Let's teleport out and teleport back in and get all these quests turned in before our group disintegrates and we're left without a dungeon to portal into. Because that certainly happens. We can take the plate boots. And there is level 50. Looks like we unlocked some more glyphs. Plate shoulders we could take for transmog if there's nothing else, and it looks like there's really nothing else. So let's take a look at our glyphs and see if we have anything that we want to actually socket right now. Seal of Truth. Seal of Truth also grants 10 expertise while active. I don't even know what expertise does. I'm going to take Shield of the Righteous first, and then we'll put Seal of Truth glyph on when we unlock our last one at level 75. Focused Shield we can put on here. Oh no, I hate that one. I'm not doing event. Yeah, this one is for like raid tanking when you're only tanking one target. Because it cuts down the amount of enemies you hit down from 3 targets to 1 target. So we're never using that. I don't think we have any other major glyphs. Maybe this increases the duration and cooldown. I mean, we've already reduced the mana cost. I guess it would be okay to reduce the duration and the cooldown. I don't know if it matters too much. Yeah, I think we're good. Let's take a look at talents. We do have 2 unspent talent points. Grand Crusader. When your Crusader Strike or Hammer of the Righteous deal damage to your primary target, they have a 10% chance of refreshing the cooldown on your next Avenger Shield and causing it to generate a charge of holy power if used within 6 seconds. This sounds good. It's a lot of words, but it sounds good. Or Reckoning, you have a 10% chance after blocking an attack for your next 4 weapon swings within 8 seconds to generate additional attacks. These are both really good. I think I'm gonna go with this first. And then we'll get Grand Crusader next. CNET, welcome back, buddy. Are you ready to heal? Have you got your healing spells out and in order? Are you ready to give this a shot? See what happens? I mean, I've already died plenty of times with other healers, so if you let me die a couple times, no hard feelings. Would I go back to hardcore soon? Probably not soon. I have a lot of other things that I'm kind of on right now. Mainly Mist of Pandaria and Anniversary Realms, but probably one day. Every once in a while I get the bug to play hardcore. Hardcore is very special. And it obviously makes me play the game in a way that I otherwise wouldn't, so I enjoy it. But right now, no plans. In the fullness of time, yeah, we'll absolutely be back with hardcore someday. No doubts. Alright, I need to bio. Let me bio really quick, and then we can queue up. Okay, now I'm ready. The queue! We missed it. I didn't realize I had queued up. But yeah, now I'm actually ready. There we go. Expertise reduces the chance of enemies to parry or dodge. Oh, okay, well then that's actually very useful for me. I feel like expertise is one of the stats that eventually go away. There have been a few stats like that. Like, remember defense rating? I remember defense rating. Am I excited for pet battles? Let me see. No, not really. I don't really care about pet battles. I'm a big Pokemon fan. I used to play Pokemon back in the day. My kid plays Pokemon. I would play Pokemon as soon as I can play a Pokemon game that is in 1080-60. I'll play a Pokemon game in 1080-60. Not on the channel, obviously. But just like in my spare time. Because I do like Pokemon. I just don't think I like WoW pet battles. Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, I'm not like looking forward to them, but then again, it's like, I'm not the audience, I don't think. I don't really know who the audience is. People who really, really, really like Pokemon. And want to, for some reason, not just play Pokemon, but also have that experience in World of Warcraft. I guess that's the audience. Okay, wait. We have to pay attention to which way we're facing. I think we were facing straight. But I'm gonna try to pay attention to when we get the bonus XP so we don't leave here on accident and get Dungeon Deserter, because that happens to us like at least once on every set of characters. We think we're done with this one, we leave, and then we get Dungeon Deserter, so... Yeah, hold up. Wait, hold up. Which way? What are we doing here? I see the mole machine. Let's just go kill this lady, and if killing the lady does not pop the experience, then we'll know we have to go kill the other people. But I think we can start just by killing the one boss. I won't do anything too crazy while you figure out, like, how to heal. I'll try to be relatively tame with what we're doing. Now I can't guarantee that the DPS won't pull the entire other room without me. I can't do anything about that. So yeah, that is outside of my control. The mage is maging. The mage is working his way towards a kick. So, like, in fact... Another 2 minutes. In 2 minutes, I'm probably gonna kick him. Like, yeah. A mage doesn't need to pull. If you're a mage, you don't need to be the one that's pulling shit. I'm sorry, you just don't. If you're a plate-wearing melee, like, I'll give you a break if you're a plate-wearing melee. If you're someone who could run in, you can actually take a few hits without falling over, then like whatever, that's fine. But I'm not gonna have a mage pulling for me the entire run. That's not gonna work. So if he doesn't stop pulling, he's gonna get a swift kick as soon as I can manage it. Alright, we gotta pay attention to where we're at XP-wise so we can determine if we get the bonus XP from killing this boss or not. That was the bonus XP, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we got it. That's done. Okay. I have a quest to turn in. I'm going to go try to turn in this quest that I never got to turn in, and then we will drop group, and then we can go again. But yeah, I have something going on back out in the hallway that I was not able to stop and click on. So let's go do that really fast. And then for some reason, like back here, I have a quest I didn't grab. So I'm going to go grab this last quest, and then I'll drop. You have tanking gear on? Don't tell me that. That's scary. I don't want to know. I don't want to know any more about your gear, CNET. Don't tell me anything. Alright, let's leave. Yeah, or when we get the satchel. That's a good point, too. Yeah, if we're paying attention to when we get the satchel. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, this is the same Pally. I knew it was a character you already had, but, you know, I thought maybe you'd go buy some healing gear on the auction house or something like that. But hey, if it's working, if you can heal with the gear you have, then save the money. And maybe you'll start picking up healing gear. I don't really know. Is there plate gear with intellect and stuff on it that you can get for a Pally? Or are you going to end up wearing cloth? I'm assuming there must be plate with healing stats. There you go. Now you can roll on any plate that drops. All the plate now belongs to you. And I guess that's the best thing about being a holy Pally, is that nobody needs the gear that you need. There's not a single other person that needs healing plate. You're the only one. So anytime healing Pally gear drops, you just automatically get it. There's no one to roll against. Except ninjas. That's true, yeah. We can't account for ninjas. Can't account for the ninjas. And they exist. CNET, you can queue up whenever you're ready, man. Apparently there is lots of iron in Stranglethorn. That's very promising. If we're lucky, we'll be able to sell a lot of steel bars. Speaking of steel bars, it looks like a lot of our stuff on the auction house is already sold. We already have mail. So, mission successful. We were cute. Oh, we were cute in waiting. I didn't realize we were having to wait. How dare they make us wait? What are we waiting for? We're waiting for DPS? It's kind of crazy. Alright, we're facing straight again, so this should be the same thing. This should be detention block. And all we should have to do is come kill the lady again. You want me to pull some more? Oh, I'll pull a little bit more. I don't want to get like, I don't want to go overboard because you know how I hate to die in this place because of the run back. The run back is very obnoxious, and I really, really, really don't want to die here. I hate when we die here because it stifles all of our momentum. So I'd rather be a little bit more careful and just avoid the death completely. Only because the run back in this particular place is so ridiculous. I don't like the run back. If it's a dungeon with an easier run back, I don't mind kind of pushing what we can do, but I'm going to be a little careful. What do they call it? I'm going to err on the side of caution. And I would do this with any healer, because I really, really, really hate dying here. You can only queue for the longer one if you're level 53 or higher. Okay, that's good to know. So we don't even have to worry about getting the other one unless we're level 53 or higher. We are only level 50 right now, so we won't have to worry about that for a minute. Thanks for the info, I appreciate it. Artorius, thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by. Feels like they didn't want me to run into Southern Stranglethorn. This seems like quite an obstacle to have to run past. They probably wanted me to do the quest line that flew me down here, or whatever it was. But I'm kind of hoping there's a way to get out of the ravine and actually get up to the land, but it doesn't really seem like there is, guys. Did they make it impossible to run manually? They couldn't have. Okay, here we go. Whew, I was pretty worried that they had just like blatantly stopped us from going on foot. That would have been sad. What's my slash played? We will check right after this run. That's a decent question for hitting level 50. What is our slash played at level 50? Let's see. It's probably like 12 or 15 hours, if I had to guess. Let's see. 15 hours and 47 minutes. Yeah, I was pretty spot on. Yeah, we hit level 51. Thank you. I did not notice. Is this the only thing that we have access to right now, or are we just not getting Sunken Temple? This is the only thing we have access to right now. Okay, I see. I see how it is. CNET, yes, you have my permission. Do what you need to do, brother. I'll be here, picking herbs and mining nodes. Stratholm was locked out. I don't know why. It's got a little lock over it. I don't know what that means. Maybe it doesn't think we have enough enough gear. I don't know if it's checking our gear or what exactly it's doing. Is CNET too high a level? Oh yes, maybe. Maybe level 55 is too high for that one. I don't know. No, it says level 46 to 56, and it says level 49 to 57, so technically we should both be eligible for both of these things. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Very strange. Yeah, it says he's too high a level, even though by what they're putting here, he's not. It's funny. It says too high a level, 46 to 56, and he is 55. So obviously something's a little bit wonky there with what it's checking on the back end compared to what the language actually says. Because the language says he's fine, and the back end system says no, 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 you will not do this dungeon. He should log in and out. Yeah, maybe he will log in and out. Maybe that'll fix it. Maybe we should both log in and out. I don't know. It does seem just a little bit bugged. A little bit bugged. Maybe logging in and out will fix it. You guys have had that happen sometimes, where you have to log in and out to have it fix the level bracket. Okay, when he's back, I'll let him know to try logging out and back in. And if that doesn't do it, I'll log out and back in too, just to make sure. You didn't know there were bugs in this game? I know, it's crazy. I thought that this was a bug-free game too. I thought there were no bugs in this game. Apparently, you learn something new every day. All right, let's have a look. We might need to log out and log back in because the queue is not actually letting us into the dungeons that it should. It's got us locked out of Stratholme for some reason. It's saying you're too high of a level, but you're not. You're level 55. This says 46 to 56. I think we should log out and log back in. And maybe if we log out and log back in, we can get something besides the one boss. It's worth a shot. I'm gonna log out and back in. You should do the same really fast. See if it fixes this, or if we just have to live with it. Yeah, you're 4 levels higher than me, but you're still within range for Stratholme, but the game is saying that you're not. Which is weird. And how did you get 4 levels higher than me? I thought your pally was 50. And suddenly you're like 4 levels higher than me. Within the 3-level bracket. Okay. Well, maybe I need to do a couple without you then, so that I can catch up to the bracket. Maybe that needs to happen. Or we just if we keep doing the one, we'll never be back in the same 3-level bracket. He was 53. Well, that explains it. Yeah, because we're both going to keep gaining XP, so if you're ahead of me now, we'll probably keep being more than a few levels off. I might need to just do a few. So we're back in that... Once we're back in that 3-level range, then we should be fine. I didn't realize that he had a couple levels of lead on me. For some reason I thought it was like level 50. Do I play with viewers at all? Yeah, I've been playing with CNET. CNET started off as a viewer. Yep. I will basically group with anybody who's at level with me and wants to get in on a run. If I'm doing dungeons and you have a character that's at level and you're on the same server, and you're a relatively normal human being, then I will run with you. Yep. It happens all the time. It's usually easier to run with people when we're doing max level stuff, because then you don't have to worry about staying within level range and all that stuff. Yeah, just be a relatively normal human being. I don't expect anybody to be perfectly normal, but, you know, just relatively normal. That's good enough. It's good enough for me, at least. Even if you're not normal, but you can hide it well, I can accept that too. If you're completely abnormal, but you hide it well, then that's good too. Is there a reason why the whole group is staying back here instead of moving up and actually, like, healing me? I'm not really sure what these people are doing. Like, I'm trying to, like, move us forward so we can clear the corner. I guess they don't want to clear the corner, they want to do the boss. I like to clear this room out a little bit before I pull the boss. But yeah, apparently they are not going to allow for that. I'm going to give the healer a second to see if he wants to drink his mana back. I don't have a really good feeling so far about this healer. Okay, he doesn't want to drink, so I am going to go ahead and pull.
Target change.
Plate gloves with intellect, stamina, and crits. Yeah, I mean, I like the strength on my. I don't need these. I don't really need intellect at all, actually. You need a VPN to play on EU? No, not at all. You just need an EU account. Once you're on an EU account, it automatically will connect you to the EU servers. you absolutely don't need a VPN or anything like that. CNET, don't get carried away, man. I said you're probably relatively normal, or you're good at hiding it. I really can't say. I wouldn't put too much stock in it. I don't get to sign off on whether or not you're normal. Ultimately, not my call. All I can say is what I've observed so far, which is that you're either normal adjacent or you're good at acting like it. Either way, it's basically the same thing. Can you transfer your account to the EU? No, when you begin an EU account, it's a new account. You're on the same Battle.net account. It's in the drop down. It's a totally separate account than your US account. But it can be attached to your overall Battle.net account. But for purposes of gameplay, for purposes of collections, transmog, mounts, it's a new account with 0 progress on it. Correct. If you wanted your US account and your EU account to both be active, you would be paying both of the subs. I'm currently paying 2 subs. I need to cancel my US sub, actually. Thanks for the reminder. I need to cancel my US sub. I have no plans to play on that anytime in the future. Save myself 15 bucks a month. That was your computer, not mine. I start my stream every day at noon my time. I don't know what time that is on the server because I'm bad at math. Right now it's 5 o'clock my time and it's 11 o'clock server time. So 6 hours ahead. So I guess I start at 6 p.m. server time. And most days that's the same. I'm typically on around the same time every day. Within a few minutes. Speaking of talents, boop, there we go. They're about to have a drastic change in Mista Pandaria though. In Mista Pandaria we go down to having like 5 talent choices. And it's every 15 levels. Yeah, they're about to have a major overhaul. Which is good because the Cataclysm talent trees kind of suck anyway. Well, they don't suck. From the viewpoint of a leveling character, they're not good. They're good enough from like the standpoint of a max level character, but I'm kind of looking forward to the Mista Pandaria trees, making it a little bit more simpler and baking a lot more stuff into the class. And since we never really have a lot of choice anyway, I'd rather just have less choices. We'll get there eventually. Yeah, we'll take Holy Shield eventually. Right now it doesn't matter. Leveling up, the talents don't matter a lot. The talents only really matter once you're doing actually hard content at endgame. Right now we could pick any talents and it wouldn't make a difference. We could probably unspec and leave all of our talent points incomplete and it probably wouldn't matter that much. Alright, that is the run. We don't have any quests to turn in. We've already done all of the quests. We hit level 52. That's good. doesn't seem like I'm ever going to get up here to get any of these herbs. So I am just going to move on with my life and go this way. Inventory is full. Oh my dear God. What the hell? Okay. That was unexpected. Let's hearth out of here and let's empty our bags. And we probably have some smelting to do. We might have some stuff to put on the auction house. But yeah, first and foremost, we have to empty all of our junk. Mm-hmm. Let's go out here. Yes, I'm in Goldshire still. Goldshire is my permanent home. It's my home away from home. Alright, Sunken Temple. Nice to pull a new one. We have 3 quests here. Obtain Jamal's head, the prophet's head. Kill Ericanus, and something about the blood god. Alright, let's go. Oh, sorry. Seen it. I'm sorry. For some reason in my head, I was trying to get to level 53. Are we within 3 levels now? I can't do math, so for some reason in my head, I was trying to get to level 53. And then that would put us within range of each other. But maybe 52 was the right number. I just completely blanked. You know I can't do math. You said we had to be within 3 levels, so my brain was like, okay, I need to hit level 53. That's what my brain did. I don't think I can go this way yet. I don't know where to go in here, and I don't think I can go this way yet. This is Hakar. I don't think I can do Hakar until I clear the other stuff, right? Well, we could try it. I don't know. I don't think it's going to let me just walk in here and kill Hakar. Maybe it will. Math is hard. Yeah, math is challenging. Sometimes I just don't think about things. Staff and a one-handed mace. The mace might be good for us. The mace is good. We will take the mace. And then we gotta head over here for Jamal the Prophet, right? Is that what's next? There we go. We looted the head. Another one-handed mace. I feel like the one we have is fine. I don't really think we need to take another one-handed mace of the same exact item level. That seems a little bit redundant. Alright, and now we are going after the last boss. I like the redesign here. They made this from being... It was a miserable place to go in Classic Era. And it's a pretty smooth dungeon in Cataclysm. And a one-handed sword. Well, I will roll on that for transmog. It looks really cool. I don't think we actually can use it. I mean, if you absolutely need a one-handed weapon, Sunken Temple is the place to go. I'm pretty sure we've seen 4 one-handed weapons. Swords, axes, maces, whatever you want. And you're bound to find it here. Again, I think I'm good with what I have. Although, again, it's a really cool-looking axe. And I wouldn't mind having it for transmog. Let's just stay in here. Oh, you know what? Let's teleport out and teleport back in. That's a pretty long run back to the front. Billy, have a good rest of your day, man. Thanks for hanging out with us. We'll see you next time. How many item level 55 boots do you guys think I need? I wish I could break stuff down for, like, minerals, you know? Like, you can deconstruct the gear, and if it's plate, you'll get ore, or if it's a cloth piece, you'll get pieces of cloth, stuff like that. It would be cool to have a deconstruct option. Breaking gear down into its parts. Alright, I am ready whenever you are, CNET. I can't believe we have to wait for DPS. What kind of world is it, chat, when a tank and a healer have to wait for DPS? What is this madness? It's probably because everybody who wants to be a DPS eventually, they're probably all running tanks. Because at least while you level up, tanks do more DPS than anybody. Oh boy, we have a lot of quests that we're never gonna get to do. I'm not sad to be done with Dire Maul. This might be the longest that I've ever waited. Not just for DPS, but as a tank in general, this might be the longest that we've waited. 3 minutes. Oof. Yeah, I wonder, like, I wonder what the deal is. I don't know, like, part of me says, like, maybe if you do DPS, yeah, if you do both, maybe? Like, we could try it, just to experiment. And then you just gotta watch and, like, see which one you get. It could help, but I don't know. I have no idea. It's very, very strange to me. 3 minutes seems like a long time for a healer and a tank to wait for DPS. It thinks we should only have to wait 1 minute. You know, it could just be that there literally are no DPS queuing up right now. It seems kind of unlikely. But it's 11:30 server time on a Wednesday, so, you know, maybe people are not online. I don't know. It's the first time this has ever happened to me. Tim, good luck, man. I'll be wishing you a speedy recovery, hoping everything goes well. Thanks for hanging out with us today. I appreciate it. There we go. What did it get you for? Did it get you as heals or did it get you as DPS? Looks like it got you as heals. Someone has declined the invite. How very rude. It got you as DPS. Are you telling me there's more healers online than there are DPS? Is that where we're at? Can I get Khadgar Whiskers yet? I think I can. I think it's 160 I can finally get Khadgar Whisker, and we are at 162. Okay, thank God. Am I going to change my professions when I'm 85? No. No, I'm leveling up mining and herbalism on this character so I can sell stuff on the auction house. This is going to be our alt for Mista Pandaria. It's going to be the character that I level up in my recorded series where I read all the quests, and it's going to be the character that eventually we farm up herbs and ore to sell. So that I can make some money, because I'm really bad at making money in this game. Aaron, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate that. You're very welcome. Thank you for being here and for hanging out with us today. It got you as DPS again. Hey, I mean, if it works, it works, you know? Like, if it wants you to DPS, you can DPS. You don't have to heal. We are on Mirage Raceway EU. There we go, that's level 53. Do I prefer healing, tanking, or DPSing? DPSing or tanking? I definitely don't prefer healing. Healing is a little bit too boring for me, and my brain disengages a little bit from the game when I heal. Alright, I have transformed into a ravenous troll beast, and now I'm gonna kill the group. I am so sorry. I guess did I get mind controlled by a totem? Is that what happened? I'm not sure what happened. Either way, it's over now, and I didn't kill anybody, so that's good. Oh, now CNET is been taken over. We can kill him, and we should do our best to do so. He's just a DPS, so he can die. Oh, it didn't happen. We tried to kill you. That's a healing shield. You should go ahead and grab that shield. If the game ever lets you heal, which it may or may not, you know? Alright, guys, that's going to be it for me for today. It has been a ton of fun, and we have made so much progress. Tomorrow, we are going to get into Outland. I'm pretty sure we'll get into Outland tomorrow, and we'll probably be able to make quite a bit of progress in Outland. So yeah, thank you all very much for joining me, for hanging out with me today, keeping me company. I really do appreciate all the support. Have a great rest of your afternoon or evening time, and we will see you back here again very soon. Bye for now.